Grab your favorite e-reader, cause there's no time to waste. This month isn't just for Kindle peeps to participate. Get your backlog rounded up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Koda for you. Our friends and we will sprint 24 hours a day. All day, all day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting kooky. Time for KuKi MAYhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get kooky. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi MAYhem, grab your ebook and read it. We're getting kooky. It's time for KuKi MAYhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get kooky. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi MAYhem. Grab your ebook and read. Grab your ebook and read.
Hello. I don't know why I'm small. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, I tried to do the layout, but I don't know what happened. I tried to do the layout, but it's not working for me. Let me see if that works. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. I tried to do it. Oh, I don't know what happened. My daughter was helping me, and y'all know if it's gonna be an issue, it was always gonna be me, right? Let's see. Okay, well, I tried to do it, but Maybe I'll figure it out. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, well, how do I remove that? Yeah, let's exit that. Oh, can y'all see me? Okay. All right. Well, anyways. Okay. So, welcome. I'm Kiana. This is my part of KuKi MAYhem. Welcome. It's midnight my time. I'm usually knocked out by now, but we're going to try and do this thing tonight and, go with me. Okay, let me see. Let's look at our comments. So Christina was in here earlier to set things up for us. I think she's asleep now, but she was in here. So that is Christina. Special shout out to Christina for helping with the KuKi MAYhem. And she's singing the theme song and dancing along. Let's see. And then there's the co-host announcement and TBR playlist. You want to check those out if you haven't. But if you're here, you already know what's going on with KuKi. We're sprinting all month long. We're trying to get our Kindle books and our Kindle Unlimited books read. Let me see. Remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap on the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting the subscribe, and be sure to stop by the bar card. Okay, so no drinks for me. Well, I got my water and that's it. And so I'll understand if you go to the sleeper car. If you go to the snack car, make sure to let us know what you're eating. Let's see. Okay, let me see. And if you stop by the dining car, yeah, let us know what you had. Post your pics in the Discord. There is a Discord. It should be in my description box. If you are doing crafts, you can show us what you're working on. I'm working on a huge diamond painting. I don't have it in here right now. It's in the living room, but I'm doing Pegasus. And so that's what I'm crafting on. But it's a really big canvas and it's taking me a while, but I'll try and put a picture in the morning of what I've got so far. But it's going to take me a while before I finish that. Please join the Discord. There is the link. And then you can please follow all the KuKi co-hosts. There's the link for that. Okay, this is the KuKi Sprint Train playlist. Make sure to check out all the co-hosts and all the sprints. Y'all see one of my diamond paintings right here? Yeah. She's a cutie. So I had to put her up on the wall. Okay, let me see. Alicia is next. Yes, Alicia is next. 9 a.m. Eastern time. So that would be 5 a.m. my time. That's the time I'm usually getting up. And so I'm going to be here until 5. Let's see. And she's singing the song. Okay, let's see. All right, and Christina went to her sleeper car. Okay, and Charles, Uncle Daddy, that's Christina's husband, and he has to work at 4 in the morning. So she might come in later towards the end of our sprint. Okay, but that's okay. We're going to always see Christina. She's always around. She's never too far. Thank you. Okay, let me see. And we have Just Kiwi. Hi. You're sitting your butt down and writing the story. Deadline for a competition submission is June 30th. Okay. Okay. Well, how's it coming along? Okay. The competition. Okay. Well, I wish you good luck with your competition, your writing competition. Let me see. And Glenda, hello. Glenda's always here too. She's such a great supporter. She's always encouraging people in the sprints, and she began through them books fast. I promise you. Let me see. Okay, yeah, she's telling Christina good night. Yeah, let me see. And then hello to Jess Kiwi. Okay. Let me see. Okay, you're gonna finish up House of Sticks, a memoir by Lee Tran. You're on page 335 of 366, 31. Oh, you're going to finish that. You're going to finish that probably on our first sprint, which will be an hour and a half. I was reading this. I was reading The Tenant by Frida McFadden. I started this on what's today? The 21st. Technically, it's the 21st now. I think I started on the 19th. I've been reading it for one day, and I'm already at like 70%. I know people either love or hate Frida McFadden. I quite enjoy her books. I never guessed the twist. I never know what's going on. I kind of guessed something in this, but I never guessed the whole thing. And so Frida McFadden is all right with me. I like her books. Okay, so I'm almost finished with this. This is crazy so far. That's what I'm working on. But I'm not going to be reading that. I'm going to be reading something else. I'm going to save that for later. I'm going to be reading, what is it? We Came to Welcome You by Vincent Trudeau, I think. Let me see. Okay, and then Emmy. Hello, Emmy. How are you? Let me say hello to everyone. Nice to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Let me see. Let's scroll down. You are reading The American Roommate Experiment by Elena Armas and Eating Ice Cream. Okay. I think oh no, that's somebody else. I'm thinking of somebody else. I was thinking of a different author. Okay. I hope you're enjoying that. Let me see. And then she's saying hello to Glinda. Hi, Dee Dee. How are you? You know what? You always sprinting because you're on the other side of the world, and so you're sprinting when I'm like sleep. And sometimes like I wake up in the middle of the night or early in the morning, and I see that you're sprinting, but I'm like sleep. So I don't want to like pop in because I might say something. I might type something because I'm half asleep, and I might type something incoherent, but I be trying to pop in, and then sometimes when you're sprinting, I have to work and I'm on the phones, so I can't pop in like I want to. But hello, thank you for joining. And then we got Jamie B. How are you? Oh, how are you doing? Let me know what you're reading. And then let me see. Okay. You have 3 arts of reading. We by Christina Davos, Desperate Spies by Mark de Castric, and Engines of Reason by Adrian Tchaikovsky. Not sure which I'll finish first. Adrian Tchaikovsky. I read one of his books. I'm gonna look it up because I know I read one of it recently. It was what is the name of that book? Adrian. It was like, I think it was like a children's story or something. That's not the name of it. Let me see. Tchaikovsky. Okay. What book was that? Oh, goodness. Jesus. What was the name of that book? Adrian Tchaikovsky. Oh, my gosh. It'll come to me. Oh, it's called And Put Away Childish Things. That's the book that I read. And I gave it 4 stars. I read that in August of last year. You can't really see it, but yeah, that's what I read. Bye. Okay, let me see. Okay. Let me go down. Okay. You're currently on reading The Mistake by L. Kennedy. I haven't read any L. Kennedy. I've been wanting to, but I haven't. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Hope I think she wrote The Deal. I don't know. Well, here Kennedy, I be thinking of Kennedy Ryan. Okay, let me see. What's this one say? You're muting for a hot minute. You have 40 minutes left. Okay, okay. We'll just, pop in. We want to get these books finished. Thank you for leaving me up for the playtime. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's so good to see you. I started Capri. I don't know. I don't Capri. She's not really my favorite character. She's all right, but I don't know. I don't know. I just have to get more into her book. Right now, it's. I want her to have her happy ending, but I need her to have her love. So I'm reading Capri. Okay, you'll see me in the next chatty bit. Okay, I think I have a couple of ideas. I can either show you guys my new books that I've recently collected, or I'm gonna do my empties like I did last time. I got a whole bag full of hygiene empties, and I've been saving them up because I liked when I did it on the live last time. So y'all can let me know what you want to do, the empties or the books, and we could do both. But what do you want to do first? Okay, just let me know in the comments. Hello, Kiani Saluna. Let me see. You're on page 40 of Ballad of the Falling Dragon. Okay, okay. Just getting started. So they're setting up the world, I presume. And then we have hellos. So she's Kiani. I'm Kiana. Let me see. Okay. She did write the duel. Oh, the deal. the deal. That's the. I don't know. I might give her a chance one day, cause just to see. Let me see. Engines of Reason is the second book in the Elder Race series. Funny sci-fi sort of retelling of Rip Van Winkle with a bit of Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Okay. Well, I hope you are liking it. That's the good thing about when we do these sprints, you come across books that you never would have picked up or you never heard of before, and then you're like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Let me check that out. So I love having that. Let me see, keep reading. Capri Story. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna keep on with. I mean, I ain't gonna stop because there's too many other characters, and I need to know what's going on with everybody. But yeah, I need to know what's going on with everybody. So I'm gonna keep going because I need to get to 1,000 hours with the Menace. And breaking my heart, 40 pages. So that's what they're doing. Oh, oh, already breaking your heart. Oh no. Okay. Well, let me do these. So I switched to get on my bed this time because it's so late. So let's do my empties. Y'all want to see the hygiene stuff that I've been using? Let me see. Let's see. No, don't bother yourself missing the angry voice because of the show. What show? Oh, what show? Did I miss it? Oh, as you read, what? Capri? You missing it? Oh, I don't know what show. What show you talking about? You know what? I didn't even realize. Is the Vampire Lestat out yet? Oh, off campus. Oh, I don't know. See, I don't even be watching TV no more. Honestly, I don't even watch TV. My husband get in here and he just be watching TV. I did watch Remarkably Right Creatures. That's the last thing that I watched. I watched that on Netflix, but I don't be watching TV anymore. I only be watching YouTube, and then sometimes I'll put on one of my movies, one of my favorite movies or something. But I haven't been watching any TV, so I don't know what's going on. And but is the Vampire Lestat out? I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't even know what channels we got. I think I called Spectrum, and they were like, you do have AMC. I don't know if we have it or not. I'm gonna have to check. They said we have it, so I don't know. But let's do my empties. Okay, so I got candles. I've been getting candles from Goose Creek. I haven't been getting Bath and Body Works candles in a while because I haven't. It's one kind of close to me, but not too close. And I don't. I like to get my candles in person. Well, okay, with Goose Creek, I have to order them online, and I have to just kind of guess based on the scents, the scent notes. But this one was one of my favorites. It's it's called Lemon Lavender Tea Cake. This is my second time getting this candle. It smells so good. I will get it again. Notes of bright lemon, lavender, sugar, and vanilla cake. It's one of my favorite candles ever. Yes, I will repurchase it. And this is from Goose Creek Candles. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's out next month. Okay. And then I got a little box here. Okay. I know. I tried to read The Vampire Lestat and I quickly got confused. I think I have to read it. I was listening to it, so I think I have to read it with my eyeballs because I didn't know what was going on. But I think watching the show kind of helps because the show is more true to the books than that movie was back in the 90s. So we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna check it out when it comes out. Okay. Then I had bought Baby Dove, and I didn't even notice it when I bought it. It says melanin rich skin nourishment. It's a body wash. It's a baby body wash, sensitive. It smells really good. It smells kind of like, I don't know. It says coconut oil, almond oil, calendula, chamomile, oatmeal. It smells really good. I would get this again. I think it's good to use on your nether regions. So this is something that I would definitely get again. But that is another one of my empties. And I love Palmer's. I love Palmer's cocoa butter. But I wanted to try this. And this is Tahitian vanilla cocoa butter. It was okay. It was kind of like I didn't care too much for the consistency of this. The smell was good, and I usually like Palmer's products, but I would not repurchase this. But I used it up because I didn't want to waste my money. So that I wouldn't probably not get again. Okay, I've been trying to use up all my. Oh, I got another candle. Another candle from Goose Creek Lumberjack. It's kind of like mahogany tea. Not really. It's just a manly scent. It was notes of American cypress, rich amber, and smoked vanilla. Anything vanilla, I'm gonna get. It smelled pretty good. I probably would get this again. You know, I probably would. Okay, let's see. Then I got another body wash, Dove, cherry and chia milk. Smells so good. Definitely will get this again. I would definitely buy that again. Um, baby wipes. I carry baby wipes and I put them in my bag. They're good for when you're out to wipe your hands. You take them in the restroom. You can use those baby wipes. I got them at Dollar Tree. I'll get them again because I'm always having wipes. This another kind of rainy day tea shop. It was okay. Another Goose Creek candle. Notes of Earl Grey tea, sparkling bergamot, and soothing chamomile. It was alright. I probably won't buy that one again. Let me see. You got the pumpkin pie body wash when you were in America. Yeah, you end up smelling like dessert. I do like gourmand scents. Yeah, you got to get the pumpkin pies. The pumpkin stuff comes around fall. Well, it'll come out in the summer, but you gotta get. I love the gourmand scents. I got this around Christmas time. Hold on. I got this around Christmas time because I like Old Spice. I like the OG Old Spice, like the smell of that. But I like the Old Spice deodorants. I know they're men's deodorants, but sometimes I use them. I like the Old Spice ones, and I try the body wash. This is Old Spice Gentleman's Exfoliating. I think it's brown sugar and cocoa butter. I did not. I like the scent, but I did not care for this. I didn't like the consistency. It was way too gritty. Um, I don't know, but I still like Old Spice products, but I would not be purchasing this again. I had to use so much of this. There's so much in there. Let me see. Got a lot of this. Okay, another Dove body wash. This one is Pamper. It says shea butter and vanilla. It will smell good. I will get it again. Definitely, definitely. We'll use it again. Um, I buy this all the time for my little bubble baths. Mr. Bubble, the OG bubble bath. Well, I buy these. They come in packs of 2. I get them on Amazon. I'll get that again. Definitely. Let's see. Okay. Another candle. There's a theme here with the tea. This was Earl Grey tea. Earl Grey tea. It was okay. Um, I don't know. I probably would get this again. Fresh brewed tea, bright lemon, chamomile blossom, and lavender leaf. As you can see, I like lavender. I like tea. I like vanilla. Yeah. Let's see. This I got for my hair. Rose water. I'm on my 3rd bottle of this. I will definitely get this. I use it till about halfway, and then I put it in another bottle, and I use it with something else. I will definitely get that. I will repurchase that again. I already got my 3rd bottle. What else? More candles. This candle was peach cobbler ice cream. This was also Goose Creek. I didn't like this one. I couldn't wait to burn this up. It's too sweet. I didn't like it. Peach cobbler, vanilla ice cream, soft caramel, and brown sugar. It was just way too sweet, like sickeningly sweet, and I didn't care for it. So I was just trying to hurry up and use it. This, on the other hand, was good. I got this from Marshall's. Pistachio Dream, Sand and Fog. I will buy this again if I see it again. Oh, I'm sorry, I got it at TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx. Oh, it smells so good. Pistachio. Oh, anytime you can get pistachio, get it. It smells so good. Um, let's see. We're almost done with this. Don't worry. Like I said, I like Old Spice deodorant, Gentleman's. What is the fragrance? It just says 0. What is this? Scent of Himalayan sea salt and glacier water. It smelled really good. I will buy this again. Okay. Shaving cream. Pure Silk. Dollar Tree. Ultra Sensitive. Barbasol. I'll get it again. It was $1.25. I'll buy it again. Definitely will get it again. You're liking it? Oh, yay! I was like, I had fun when I did it last time. So I was like, I wonder, because I like watching people's empties videos because then I get ideas and I'm like, oh, I want to try that. So I was like, what if I do my own? And so I did it last time. And so, let me know if you guys change it. If you don't like it, let me know. But I like to watch them. So I figured I'll do one. This was a L'Oreal L'Oreal Eye Defense. It was because I have under eye circles because I don't sleep that well. Probably should stop drinking so much caffeine. This one, I didn't feel like it did anything, so I probably will not repurchase it again. L'Oreal Eye Defense Eye Cream. Um, okay. I got this was a lotion. Okay, so I cut my lotion bottle to get all of it out, but this was a lotion from Victoria's Secret, Clementine Hibiscus. It says feel energized with vitamin C. It did not energize me, but it smelled okay. I probably would not buy this again, but it was okay. It was just a lotion, kind of like an orange, citrusy scented. It says vitamin C, shea butter, and coconut oil. It was all right. I mean, it was moisturizing, but it was just okay. Let me see. Good morning, Annette. How are you? I'm just doing empties video. Okay, let me see. I started buying these. Um, it's just removable. It's just like a cotton like a washcloth, and you can like wet it, and I use it to wash my face. I use it, and I put my little wet it, put my little face soap on it, and I actually can get in there and scrub it. I like these. I got these on Amazon. I'll buy these again. You know, the brand, it doesn't really matter. I think it's just like a little off brand, but I would get these again. Yeah, it doesn't even name the brand. There's a there's a due date on there. These expire. Okay, I guess. Let me see. Hello, we have hellos. Hellos. Okay, let me see. You love con? Yeah, I mean, it was. I like it. I don't know. It just feels like when you're washing with your hands, it's okay. But I just feel like I'm really getting in there. I'm really getting it in when I use the cotton washcloths. So I'll buy these again. Okay, let me see. Oh, I got through a vitamin. Um, I got these get them at Ross. These are elderberry gummies. I actually bought these for my daughter um, because she takes like emergency, and she's always taking like vitamins and stuff. And I wanted to get her something for vitamin C, so she's always worried about catching colds. But she's she got paranoid because she said she left them in her car for a little bit, and she was scared to take them. And I was like, okay, well, give them to me. I'll finish them. And so I finished them. These were good. I mean, it's just a vitamin. I would get these again. They were only like $5. Yeah. And I had actually gotten these for her for Christmas, and so she had took a few of them, and I just finished the pack up because she was scared to take them. I don't know what she thought was gonna happen, like they went bad or something. I don't know, but nothing happened to me. Okay, okay, and then we're almost done with that. This is a hand lotion. It came in one of those little Christmas gift sets. This was actually was this given to my daughters or something? It's just a cheap lotion. It says it's scented. Didn't really smell really that good, but it's just one of them, one of them little throwaway gifts that people give you. Like if they don't know what to get you and they just give you a set of hand lotions. And so I just used it up because we always need hand lotion. Would not purchase these for myself. I'll get a better hand lotion, but it was okay. I mean, you put that on, put some Vaseline on your hands, and then you put this on, and it's fine. And the scent is not great, so I definitely would not repurchase this. But somebody gave it to me. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it up. And then we got one more candle. Another gooseberry. I gotta smell them again. This was so good. It was drenched coconut. Drenched coconut. And it has notes of creamy coconut, vanilla orchid, and warm amber. I would buy this one again. It smells really good. And then the last empty was my beloved magic, I'm sorry, peppermint Dr. Bronner soap. I buy these all the time. I get them packs of 6, or if you from Costco, or if you go to Amazon, they have them for packs, 2 packs. And I buy these a lot. This is like my base soap. I use my base soap, and then I just use a body wash for the smell good factor. And those are my empties. Yeah, I love coconut, vanilla, lavender. Sold. I'm gonna get it. Or like cocoa butter, like any, like if it's like, yeah, coconut, cocoa, any of those, you got me. Honestly. Okay, so then let's do an hour and a half sprint, and then we can come back, and then I can tell you guys about. I can show you guys my books that I've accumulated, and then you guys could tell me how far you got on your sprint. I mean, on your books. And I'm gonna go throw all this trash away. Oh yeah, let me pull up the timer. It took me a minute to get this timer page. Let me see. Let me find the share screen. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. And then I was trying to pick out how, how our friends play games. Let's try to do that. So we could try that later, see if it works. Focus time. Is this it? What tab is this? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's this one. Okay. We can close that one out. I think it is. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta. Where's. It's this one. Okay, alright. So I'm gonna set the timer. I'm gonna start the timer, and we're going to go ahead, and I'll see you in an hour and a half. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay. Welcome back. Okay. So I started a little bit of reading. I was reading. Hold on, let me. I started week. Hold on. Oh my goodness. We came to welcome you. I got to about page 6. We came to welcome you. And then I took a little nap. So yeah, the girl was out. Okay, let me see. You can probably see it all in my eyes. Okay, so I was doing an empties haul. Is it called an empties haul? The empties video. And I finished up with that. Okay, you never heard of Kiani? Says she's never heard of peppermint soap. Oh yeah, that Dr. Bronner's. They have all kinds. They have an unscented peppermint. I like the almond one as well, but the peppermint one has you feeling real clean. Um, but yeah, it's really good. So let me see. I really like it. It's tingly. Yes, it is tingly. And then, oh, you don't like lavender? I like lavender. Yeah, it's a good. I like lavender as a scent, and um, yeah, I like lavender. I like lavender in my candles. And then Dee Dee is saying good morning. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. To Annette. Let me go down some more. Um, okay. And Jess finished up her sprints and managed to write 1,083 words. Oh no, but there's a problem. What's the problem? Oh no. My story has barely even started and the word limit for the complete story is 5,000 words. Okay, and you wrote 1,083. Okay, so that's fine. Get all your words out and then you go through and then you edit and you're going to delete a lot of them. So get the words out on the paper first, write, and then you're going to go through and then you're going to cut a lot out. So that's fine. It's it's just like when you're getting clothes and you're not sure of the size. It's always better to have a bigger size than it being too small. Because if it's bigger, you can make it smaller. But if it's too small, you can't make it bigger. I mean, only to a certain extent you can make it bigger. So put all the words out and then go through and then you can cut them out. So that's okay. Better than not being able to come up with the words. That's a tomorrow problem. Yeah, going to pick up Heart the Lover, my final book for the BookTube prize this month. Heart the Lover? What is that about? Let me look that up. I've not heard of that. Heart the Lover by Lily King. Okay, it's like a love story. Okay. Oh, okay, that's cute. Okay. Well, I hope you are enjoying Heart the Lover. Let's see. Glenda finished your book. Yay for finishing. I recently finished something. What did I finish? Oh, The Favorite. I finished that. That was on. I've been reading that for a while. It was cute. The Fae's Bride. And I finished the Marla Gibbs book too, and it was really good. I didn't know Marla Gibbs went through all that in her life. And I don't know if you guys know Marla Gibbs from 227, but she went through a lot. But her story was pretty good. Um I didn't realize she had started acting so late in her life. Like she started acting in her 40s. And I didn't know that. And so I thought that was really interesting. I like when people start off something in later in life. And Annette says good morning to Dee Dee. Let's see. Um, we heard a lot of good things about Heart to Lover. Okay. Yeah, this is my first time hearing of it, but I hope that Jess is enjoying it. Good morning, Jay Casada. Hi, how are you? Welcome to my friends. I'm Kiana. It's very nice to meet you. Let me know if you want me to call you anything in particular. Jay Casada. Let me know if you have a nickname or anything you want me to call you. Okay. You're an accurate read a whole 26 out of 161 Libby pages in Hard to Love Her. Not entirely seeing the point as of yet, but I guess I will find out tomorrow. Okay, well, if you're going to bed, then I'll catch you later. It's bedtime for me. Good night. Yeah, you can see I was out. I fell asleep. I set my little timer, and I said I'm gonna take me a little nap, and that's what I did. Let me see. Got to 66 and cry. Oh, cried again. Oh, some of the books will get to you. Some of these books will make you tear up. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just need a good little cry, and it just kind of, it's cleansing. Sometimes you need to do that. Good night, Jesse. Okay, yeah, good night. It's 2:15 a.m. here. Let me see. Okay. You love lavender too? Yeah, sometimes it's good in like your drinks, like your tea or your you know, beverages like that. I like lavender. I like lavender in my candles and my body wash, you know. That's good. It's a good thing for me. Let me see. You got the 84% in the mistake by L. Kennedy and say that this is a mistake to read. I'm for sure not this book's target audience, but I'm stubborn. You don't have to finish the series. If you know this is not the author for you, then you do not have to finish it. You do just, you know what? There's an author who people love her books, and I don't think she's the author for me. And and, and I hate to say it because she's a black woman, and I hate to say it, but like I don't think Tia Williams is the author for me. Like I read 7 Days in June. I think I even gave it like 4 stars. But then I read A Love Song for Ricky Wilde, and it was okay, but there were parts of it that I just couldn't get with, and I don't think she's the author for me. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, sometimes that's just not the one for you, and everybody else may like them, and it's just not the one for you. But if you're not enjoying the book, just DNF. Just DNF, because you're gonna make yourself not, you're gonna put yourself in a reading slump. Let me see. I might need to see if I can source the peppermint soap here in Australia. I'm very interested. Yeah, Dr. Bronner's, they have the whole thing is like they have a liquid version of it, and their whole thing is like it's 18 uses in one. I think it's 18 in one. So let me see. Let me see if I could. I'm gonna look it up. Um, Dr. Bronner's um soap. Okay. 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 This is it. Just pulled up on Target. I'm sorry. This is where it came up, but let me show you. So like, here's what it looks like, right? Okay. And that's the liquid one. And I think you're supposed to dilute it too. This is what size is this? Hold on. You're supposed to dilute this size. Okay, it's I was trying to find it in like a on the website. Oh, there's a website. Let me look it up on the website. Dr. Bronner soap. Okay. Okay, there's the peppermint one. Okay. Um oh, what let's see. And it says 18. I'm trying to find the label because it's like a really I can't find it, but it's supposed to be like 18 uses. Like, you can use it for your. I think it even says laundry, toothpaste, and all kind of other stuff. But it's a lot of uses, so it's really good. See if they have it in Australia. I mean, or if you can get it. Um, or you know what? Maybe you can. Maybe we need to send you a little care package. Okay, Jordan. Hi, nice to meet you, and I hope you come back, and I hope you're enjoying KuKi MAYhem. But we're a fun group around here. Yeah, why do that? Yeah, dump that book. Like I don't know if you know, like Jen used to say, life is too short to read bad books. It's too many books on our TBR. So if you're not enjoying it, quit it. Go to the next book. My husband is texting me. I guess he's in the sprints. Naps are dangerous for me because I can't wake myself up. Oh no, I think I didn't fall asleep till I had like 30 minutes left. I had set my timer for like an hour, and then at the last 30 minutes I fell asleep. Why is he calling me? Baby, I'm gonna get to your comment. Bye. My husband he worked nights, and so he's supposed to be working, and now he watching me sprint. And now he calling. He just texted me talking about, "Did you see my comment?" I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You can't wake yourself up. Yeah, no, I set my timer. Or you know what I do when I have to get up like really early, and I or something like that, and I'm scared I'm over sleep. I drink a lot of water so that my body wakes me up like to go to the bathroom. So I'll do that if I know that I have to get up early. I'll just drink a whole lot of water the night before and set my alarm. You read 60% of this wretched beauty. It's a picture of Dorian Gray remix. I tried to read the picture of Dorian Gray. I tried to read that a while ago, and I I was bored. I'm sorry. The setup, it sounds so great and it sounds so interesting, but I was bored, and I don't there's a lot of classics that I haven't read and I haven't gotten to because classics can be hard to get into. But I hope you are enjoying this wretched beauty. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, bathe in lavender, and you talk about getting some restful sleep. You're gonna be good. Bathe in lavender, and then drink you some lavender tea, and you're gonna be out. Out. I think they even make the lavender soap, the Dr. Bronner's. I think they make. Hold on, let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, I went down too far. Let's go down. Um, and that I know I was just going to watch the show, but it brings up things from the other. Oh, okay. So is the show better than the book? Because so you're trying to read the book to get ahead of the show. I get that. That's what I wanted to do with Project Hail Mary. Actually, everything. I always want to read the book. Um, but they're doing so many adaptations, but I can't read these books before they make the adaptations. I can't keep up with them. Reading the books before the movies. I, oh, that's my baby. That's my husband. Thank you. I'm trying to hang in there, babe. I'm trying to stay awake. I think I have to sprint till 6. I thought it was until 5, but I think Alicia's starting at 6, which I will see how that goes. Let me see. I was just gonna say you're gonna put yourself in a slump if you're reading and you're not enjoying the book. So, um, we won't tell. If you want to just watch the show, um, I'm the same DD. I've never permanently DNF'd a book. I can't do that. Well, you need to complete. I could look. I just DN. What did I DNF? I just D. I am reading my comments. My husband said I'm not reading the comments. I am reading the comments. Um, so Luna says, she says, I'm the same, Didi. I've never permanently DNF'd a book. I can't do it. I need to complete them all. So you soft DNF and you come back to it later, because sometimes I do that. But I recently DNF'd Priory of the Orange Tree. I tried to read that. We were doing a buddy read with Alicia and Kelly at Cursed Dragon Ship. We were doing, and I believe they're both co-hosts. Yeah, Alicia's next. She's gonna do sprinting next. But we tried to read. Well, they read it, Priory of the Orange Tree. I got about 40 pages in. I didn't know what was going on. It was so many characters. I didn't know who was talking to who. I was so lost, and I DNF'd it. And then I also DNF'd. I tried to read a Quan Mills book because I kept seeing Quan Mills everywhere. So I was like, I'm just going to try it. Just, I'm going to do it for the plot. I'm going to try the Quan Mills book. And I got about a few pages in, and it was not good. I mean, I like a good urban romance. I like a good hood story, but it was just too ridiculous, too much. It was just too over the top, just too much. It was just too much, and I couldn't do it. So I tried to read My Baby Mama is a Loser by Quan Mills, and I had to DNF that because I wanted to see what the hype was about. I liked 7 Days in June, but it wasn't what the others made it to be. I watched The Perfect Fine. I wish I read the book first. See, Tia's writing feels like it's missing something. It does. I felt with A Love Song for Ricky Wilde, it was like magical realism, but I just feel like I couldn't really get the magic. Sometimes that throws me off when I'm reading a book. Sometimes if I don't have to understand everything, but sometimes if the magic doesn't make sense to me, I get lost. I don't know if that makes sense to you. But it just and then there was a character in in that book that practiced voodoo, but it was like they kind of demonized her, and I didn't like how they did that to that character. And so, you know, but I just don't think she's the author for me. And I'm just one person, so people like her books, people love her books, and that's great for her, and I wish her success. But as for me, I'm probably not going to read any more of her books. Let me see. You like the almond Dr. Barbers? I do too, and they have an unscented one. It's like a baby one. It's in light blue package, and it's if you have sensitive skin or something, but it's the baby one. And it's unscented. And I like the almond one too. And they have a citrus one. It's really good. They have like a lot. The almond one I think is in a burgundy bottle. Let me see. You're laughing. Too cute. Oh, my husband. Man, he messing with me. He's supposed to be working. Why are you watching YouTube, babe? You need to be working. Go get that money. Go get that money so you can take me to Boiling Crab. Yeah, look for Castile soap. It's I think they say you can use it as toothpaste, laundry detergent. It says 18 uses. I've only used it on my body, so I don't know about all the other uses. I don't know. They have a toothpaste. I don't think I want to use that for toothpaste, but I mean, I guess if I got desperate, I could. I know that I could, but I don't know. The show is not better. Oh. Nope, the show is not better. I wish it was, but it's making the bad books. Wait. The show is not better. I wish it was, but it's. Wait. So the show is making the books. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Just quit the show and the movie. Quit the show and the books. You are a glutton for punishment. Put it down and go read you some J. Jacquel books. Go read some of our books, man. Oh man. Yeah. I will DNF. I'll DNF the book on page two. Page two. I can't wait to DNF a book. Let me start reading a book, and then it's not what I think it is, and I get it off my shelf because I have a whole stack of books over here and a whole stack of books over here that won't even fit on my shelf. So if I get to DNF a book and I can hurry up and get rid of it and put it in a little free library, I'm going to do that because I have too many other books to get to. So I DNF. I'd be low key excited to DNF. Um, and soft DNFs are rare for you. I'll soft DNF, but because sometimes it is just not the right time. Uh, you're trying to read a book and it's just not the right time for it, and so But if oh, see, this is a book I'm meaning to get rid of. I'm getting rid of this. Sorry, looking at my shelf, and I'm gonna take that off of my shelf. Okay, but yeah, sometimes you can just do a soft DNF. Soft DNF, blood cyan so many times, and it nearly became my first permanent DNF. It's now one of your favorite books ever. See, it just wasn't the right time, and sometimes you just gotta wait and come back to it, and then you're like, oh, okay, this book is pretty good. After I, put it to the side for a minute. So, that can happen. But it sounds like with them L. Kennedy books, you need to get not read them. I know, but I know I've been making Tula laugh with all my rant voice messages, so that's been fun. And Tula is part of Faithful Duo. So if you see Faithful Duo, that's Tula. Let me see. Uh, I used to finish every book, no matter how bad. Then I realized life's too short for the bad books, and I was wasting valuable reading time on reading stuff I wasn't enjoying. Yes, yes, yes. You're reading. Yeah. You could be reading something that you like. So DNF that book. DNF that book. Let me see. Okay, let me scroll down. Okay, hold on. Why is my... Okay. Oh, I must be at the end of the comments. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Okay. Dee Dee, there's something to be said for a good hate read. Hate reading is also a thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sometimes you need to just rant about a book that going into it, okay, I'm not gonna like this, But even books where I'm like, okay, this might not be like my usual genre or something, and I might not like it. I still try and go in and give it a good try, and you might be surprised. It might end up being one of your favorites. You gotta run, enjoy the rest of the story. Okay, well, thank you for coming by, Dee Dee. Let me see. You're being a supportive husband. Whatever. Whatever. Don't you got some people to yell at or something? Let me see. At work. And then we're saying bye to Dee Dee. Okay, so let's go through some books that I recently acquired. Before we do our next sprint, let me see. I'm gonna get rid of this book. Okay, so as I mentioned, I wanted to read this first. Was Project Hail Mary, but I ended up seeing the movie. I fell in love with the movie. The movie is so good. It's so cute. The movie is so good, and I hear that there are differences. Like I guess they changed the ending as well, and I've already seen a spoiler for what the ending is. I didn't want the movie tie-in poster as much as I like looking at Ryan Gosling. I did not want him on my cover, so I did get this version, and it does say soon to be a major motion picture. It does say that. That's fine, whatever. But I didn't want the movie tie-in poster, so I did get Project Hail Mary. I do also own Artemis by Andy Weir. I read The Martian. I listened to The Martian. Um, when people ask what is the book, if people, well, you know how people always say the book was better than the movie. My exception is The Martian. I think the movie was better than the book. Um, I think sometimes Andy Weir is too much science. Like I like the science, but it's very science heavy, and sometimes I don't need to know all that science. And that's how. And so I feel like it might be like that with this, but that's how it was with The Martian. I don't need all the science. You know who else does that? Michael Crichton. If you read Jurassic Park, it's quite different from the movie, and it's a lot of science. Like I didn't need all the code in there. Just tell me that the dinosaurs are there. You know. Okay, so that was one of the books I got. Let me see. Yeah, you love that book. Okay, that's good. I want to get to it. Hopefully, I can get to it pretty soon. But yeah. Oh, there's Artemis. It's right here. Okay. And then these two books I got at Dollar Tree, which y'all know I'm a big fan of Dollar Tree. Is I got The Messy Lives of Book People. I like books about books. I like books about books. I like books about people who own bookstores. I like books about librarians. I like books when there's a librarian and she's trying to solve a mystery and there's a ghost in the library and I like, you know. So I like a book. I like a book within a book, but I like yeah. And let me see. Okay. It's a house cleaner of a famous author, and she must carry out the employer's last wish. So again, let me see. She's a mom. She's struggling to as a maid, um, and she wants to be a writer herself. She gets a job being a housekeeper for her personal hero, mega best-selling author Essie Starling. It's a mysterious and intimidating recluse, and they become friends. And then, yeah, I guess she's a book person with a messy life. It sounds like Evelyn Hugo, right? Sounds like there's. I only want you to write my story. That's what it sounded like. But this was a Dollar Tree. Let me see. Uh, Artemis was so bad it almost stopped me from reading Project Hail Mary. Oh no, he doesn't write his female characters well. You know what? Maybe Andy Weir is one of those really smart, socially awkward guys, and maybe that's why. Um, I know that he writes his male characters like how do I explain it? I don't know. I think he's just probably socially awkward and just you know just one of the people who's just too smart and just in there, But I got Artemis right here. Oh, but I think I got it from the library, from the library book sale. So if I don't like it, I'll just pop it in the little free library. No big deal. And I will DNF it if I don't like it. Hey Paula, how are you? How's Wyatt? Good morning. Okay. Then I got this book, which I thought it looked cute. It's called The Island Villa. This was also at Dollar Tree. Um, it is a very long synopsis on the back. I think it's just a romance. Okay, it's a book about an author. She's a romance author named Catherine Swift. She's been on the bestseller list for decades, but she's had three failed marriages and she has a strained relationship with her daughters. She's engaged again and she thinks this wedding is going to be the one. Okay, and then we're going to hear from her daughter Adeline, her daughter Cassie, and they're getting ready for this wedding. So that might be cute. A book about an author. Okay, let me see. Um, yeah, about Eddie Weir. Like he just might be one of the just people that's just like too too smart, and they don't really maybe they're not good on social cues, or maybe and maybe that's just how his characters are. You know. Let me see. Okay, and then okay, and so this one I had this on my wish list was you're gonna be a nerdy, a vocabulary builder. It's okay. So I kind of was looking at it. It's so funny. I saw a woman on TikTok and she was talking about how she just, how so many people just like to read the dictionary and stuff and they like to learn new words and stuff. I don't think she was like that, but she was mentioning this word builder and I thought it was really like cute. And I was like, I want to work on my vocabulary. And then it gives you words and it gives you the root of the word, like Bene. Bene. Bene is Latin for well, like benefit. And then it gives you like the root, and then like it says, it gives you some examples. It gives benediction, benefactor, beneficiary, benevolence. And so it just, gives you the root and the examples of the words. And then it's like a paragraph of each word and it tells you like it has comes from the Latin amare, to love. The Roman god of love was known by different names, Cupid and Amor. Amiable means friendly or good natured, and amigo is Spanish for friend. So when you hear am, and then it has the examples amicable, friendly, peaceful, and then there's a whole paragraph explaining about the word amicable, enamored, and it's charmed or fascinated, amorous. So it's just a whole bunch of words and their roots, and I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. And this was only about $6 or $7, but nice little uh um vocabulary builder. Let me see. Why didn't school and then just go back? Oh, you must have had a cleaning or something. Oh, baby. Oh, go get you some ice cream. Can you eat ice cream? Oh, I'm sorry. I hate going to the dentist. I need to go back, but I hate going to the dentist. I know it's never fun. Ugh, I hate going to the dentist. Oh, give Wyatt hugs for me when he comes home. Okay, and then another book that I wanted to read. I remember someone was mentioning And I've never read this author before, but Patricia Cornwell. Now, she has like this is the first book in her series is the author is K Scarp. Not the author. The character's name is K Scarpetta. She's a chief medical examiner. It's like a 20-book series on this character, K Scarpetta. This is the first book. And it also says on here it's now a series on Amazon Prime. So this is a series that I wanted to get into, and I figured I want to see, this is one of those authors like what's the guy with all the books? James Patterson. Kind of like that, like where they have a ton of books and stuff, but not as bad. But James Patterson has too many goddamn books. But do you know James Patterson had the nerve to be complaining about white guys having a hard time in publishing? James fucking Patterson, worth 50 million. I forget how much she's worth. Jessie, her channel used to be Jessie on YouTube. I forget the name of her channel now, but she had a whole video going in on James Patterson when he said that shit. And but she's got a lot of books too, but not as much as him. But what made me want to get her book is that she has a memoir out, and I was like, well, I want to read the memoir, but I don't really know anything about her or her books. So I was like, well, let me just start with one of her books. So I got this to check it out. But yeah, she has a series, so I'm gonna read that. Maybe I'll check out this show. Hopefully, I'll have a good job. Oh, you gonna have some ice cream? Okay. You love the Scarpetta books? Okay, okay. So I'm gonna try. Yeah, I was really interested in it, and I tried to see if it was in the library on Libby. I tried to because that's always my first option. Check out Libby, and then like check out like thrift books. But when I checked Libby, they only had like book 27, book 15, book 9, and I need to start with book 1. You probably don't need to start with book 1, but I like to start with book 1 because I don't like feeling like I'm dropped off in the middle of a series. So this is book 1, and so I just got it, and we'll see. We'll see if we get a new favorite. Let me see. Um, 29 book series. See, 29 books. Be back from a quick homemade hamburger for dinner. Ooh, nice. We had Chinese food. There's a new Chinese food place that opened up close around the corner. There's like been a whole shopping complex that opened up like a couple of blocks away. Well, a couple of freeway exits away. And they had a new Chinese food place. And so I went to get Chinese food from there, and it was pretty good. And I got a shit ton. You know how you get Chinese food? I think I paid like $30, and we got so much food. Let's see. What did you eat with your burger? Let me see. I know that sounds good. Then I got my book of the month club book. Oh, I have some other book. Where's my other two books? I got Isaac's Song by by Daniel Black. So I have read Don't Cry for Me, which was like this guy's letters. The guy was dying, and he was like raised in the 60s or something. He grew up in the 50s, and he was writing a letter to his son, his gay son, and he was just kind of writing about how like he grew up, and then how it affected how he treated his son when he was growing up. But then I bought Isaac's Son, which is the son's story. And so that was one of the books I got from a Book of the Month Club. But then I also got what is this? Good Joy, Bad Joy by Nikki Blommer. I don't know what this is about. Okay, let me see. Okay. For more than 80 years, Joy Bridport has played by the rules. She's a devoted wife and mother. I think she's in her 80s. She's always been a good girl, and then she starts a life of petty crime. So she was good Joy, now she's bad Joy. And she starts doing little petty crimes. I love a book where there's like an old person and they're doing something like there's an old person that's like a serial killer. Like I just read Too Old for this, and it was like an old lady and she was the serial killer. And then I also have an elderly lady is up to no good. I haven't read it yet, but I love it when it's like an old lady or an old person. They used to be an assassin or something like that. Speaking of which, I just ordered um I had read The Adventures of Amina El Sarafi. I had listened to it. I just learned. No, who told me? Was it Paula? Was it you who told me that there's a part two, Tapestry of Fate? So I just ordered Tapestry of Fate, and then I ordered Adventures of Amina El Sarafi because I wanted to own a copy of it, and I want to reread that. So, speaking of that, Amina Al Sarafi, 40-year-old, she's a retired pirate, pretty much. So I really enjoyed the first one, so I ordered the second one. I missed out. I waited too long. I didn't get the signed copy, but I was able to get a Barnes and Noble exclusive. So I just ordered those yesterday, and they've already shipped them. So I'm waiting to get those. See. I would say that you definitely should read the series from book one. It's a continuing series, not an Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, good. So it's not interconnected. So I did right by reading one. Which this is a pet peeve of mine. Sometimes I go into Barnes and Noble and I want to get like started on a series, but they I feel like they don't always have the first book. And I feel like if you're in a bookstore, you should always have at least book one and two in your store. How are you gonna have a series and you don't have book one, but you have book five? Like like no, you need to at least if you're gonna have any part of the series, you need to have books one and two. Like, don't piss me off. Like, why do they do that? Let me see. Yeah, was you? Yeah, thank you for telling me because you have put the question was what's a book that you wish was a series and it was like just a standalone, and I put that one because the way they ended it was you knew it was gonna be a part two, but at that time I didn't know part two was coming, and it was just a standalone. So thank you for telling me about it, I went and I ordered it, and it's on its way to me. And then I got a couple of books from a little free library. This one is kind of beat up, but it is part one of Stephen King's The Green Mile, and then this part one. It says The Two Dead Girls. And then it says to be continued. This is very, very tiny. How many pages is this? Oh, you know this is old because look how young he looked on there. Stephen King ain't looked like this in a while. That's how you know it's old. This is. Hold on. Oh, it's a contest. Page 92. I mean, it's 92 pages. What's the date on this? But this was in a little free library. 1996. I would think this was older. And also in the same little free library, this used to be a library copy, but I also got Firestarter by Stephen King. Um, that man loved to write a lot. Damn, look at this. Look how old this picture is. Stephen King ain't look like that in a while. This says it was withdrawn from the library in 1986. Brother, this must have been on somebody's shelf and they finally read it or they unhauled it. And now I got it because it's a little free library. Let me see. Okay, hold on. The Green Mile is one of my favorite Stephen King books and one of the best book to movie adaptation. Makes me cry. I've never even seen The Green Mile. I know it's sad. I think he's supposed to be like an innocent man. I don't think I want to watch it because I know it's sad. I know it's sad. But I guess I may have to read it. You have all those. Stephen King's The Green Mile was originally. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was released in installments. Okay. All right, let me see. You know what? Stephen King is another one. And people either like, love him or hate him. I'm a fan. I like Stephen King, okay? Now, I know he uses the N word in his books sometimes. And I know that turns a lot of people off. But go with me. Go with me on this. Normally, if a author uses the N word and they are not black, it would kind of like throw me off. However, the characters that use the N word in Stephen King's books, it's authentic to those characters, and it usually is not like they're not usually the best characters. You know what I mean? Like they're supposed to be like off-putting. You're supposed to not like them. They're using that word. There are the racist characters. So I don't feel like it's so much of Stephen King wants to use that word. It just makes sense for the character to use that word. It doesn't make me upset when he puts that word in his books. It's like when you're reading like a classic and they're using that word, and that was how people were talking at that time. I mean, I may not like it and everything, but if it's authentic to the story and it makes sense, as long as just not using the word just to be like just hateful and gratuitous, just for the sake of using it. If it makes sense in the story, it makes sense for the character. It's not necessarily a deal breaker for me. But I'm a fan of Stephen King. I like my favorite book of his is Misery. I just made my daughter. I just had her watch Misery, and she enjoyed it. She was like, "That movie's crazy. It makes me cry too." Yeah, I know it's gonna be sad, so I'm like, I don't know, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try, and we're gonna see how it goes. Oh, so we're gonna try it. Oh, it's already 3. We did pretty good. Okay. Let me see. So we're gonna do another sprint. I probably will end up taking another nap. I'm probably gonna take another nap. I ain't gonna hold y'all. And then we're gonna come back. Let me see. So let me present my other screen. Hold on. Share on screen. Okay. Is it this one? Okay. Let me go back to my timer. Hold on. Let me find my timer. Okay. All right, so we're going to set the timer again, and then I'm going to turn off my camera, and I will be back in an hour and a half. Hey, and we back. So I took another nap and went back to sleep. I was in the sleeper car. Um, yeah, I was in the sleeper car. Um, so let's see how everybody did. Let's see. I see we gained some new people. Hi, Ren. How are you? It's good to see you. Let me see. You grabbing lunch and watching YouTube videos. Later on, you'll be doing the Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn tandem read. Okay, so what is? Let me see what that is. Empire of Storms. Who's all reading that? Let me see. Is that Kelly and Alicia? Are they all reading Empire of Storms? Let me see. What is that? Empire of Storms. Oh, okay. Sarah J. Maas. Oh, okay. That's book 5. I have not read any of Throne of Glass. I've with Sarah J. Maas. I've only read. What's the first one? Akamath? No, wait, Akatar. I only read the first one. I started book 2, and I got bored, and I DNF'd it, and that's as far as I've been on the Massiverse. So, not really read too much of her. Hi, Pearls. Pearls, what is your name? I started watching one of your videos. I think you were going on vacation, and I'm sorry, I don't know your name, so I'm just calling you Pearls, unless you want me to call you Pearls. Let's see. And you're reading The Midnight Train. It is 6:15 a.m. in Toronto. Oh yeah, you are in Canada. Okay, I'm in California, and right now it is 4:30 a.m. Um, Typically, my daughter gets up at 5, a little after 5, to start her day. She's already up. So she might bust in here. She has autism, so she might bust in here. If you hear any noise, that's her. I told her to go back to bed. It's not time to get up, but we'll see if she goes back to sleep. Let me see. But she might stay up because she sleeps really light. Let me see. Okay, Jamie's here. Let me see. Oh, no, sorry. Hannah B. Hi, Hannah. Let me see. I'm here. Just in my teaching assistant and seeing, okay, getting that study in. Okay. All right. Well, if you gotta mute me, you gotta mute me. But thank you for coming. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Hi, Crystal. Gotta catch up on some extra work tonight, so I can't join on camera. I'm here in the comments, hanging out, eating snacks, and going through a bajillion emails. And you got the babies. Where the babies at? Oh, Crystal had twins, right? Let me see. Hello, Crystal. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Um, that sleep just snuck up on me. I was trying to stay up, and it just snuck up on me. It's like, hey, you're supposed to be in the bed. You just got approved for the new Freedom McFadden. That lady writes books like she just be pumping them out. I don't know where she. I'll tell you, where's the book? I'm telling you, I just started this book a couple days ago. I just started the tenant a couple days ago. Look how far I got. I'm on page like 298, and it's like 350 something pages. So I'll probably be done with this later on today. But I'm just flying through it, and on here it's saying Barnes and Noble exclusive special content. I don't know what the special content is. I think the special content is just a reading group guide at the back. But I don't know. There's no pictures or nothing, so I don't know what they mean by special content. Let me see. But yay! Um, Now, was that through NetGalley that you got accepted, or are they gonna send you a physical copy? Good morning, Jen. Let me see. Good morning, Key and Chad. I'll be reading Empire of Storms between working. Hope everyone is reading along. So you guys must all be reading that together. Okay. Well, that's book 5, so I'm a little late to be joining on. So I'm gonna let y'all have that. Let me see. I don't think I have time to catch up to book 5. Let me see. Hi, Ren, Pearls, Hannah, Crystal, and Jen. Let me see. Okay. And then highs to Annette. Let me see. You're about to make your cup of coffee. I am going to make my coffee. Well, I don't know if I want to drink coffee because when I'm gonna get my baby up um in about 30 minutes. Well, if she goes back to sleep, I'm gonna get her up in about 30 minutes so that she can get her day started. And then I usually make coffee. I don't know if I want to drink coffee because I want after I get her on the bus, I'm gonna go to sleep because I have to get up later for her last IEP. So that's my baby in there, who's the one who has autism. She is 21, and she has been since she's about 18 or so. She's been in an adult transition program. So technically, like she's still been in school. It's like the last few years of school, and she's aging out. Um, so she only has like a couple weeks left of school, and then she's gonna do summer school, and then and then she's gonna be in an actual like adult daycare like setting. So she'll be with other adults who have special needs. Um, it's like like a they go out in the community. There was an option for her to go out in the community every day, 5 days a week. There was an option for her to go out 3 days, 2 days. We chose the 2 days because we don't want her to be feeling like every day she's got to go somewhere. So she'll be going to the facility, and then they're gonna pick her up. She's gonna go there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. Well, she's gonna go every day, but on Thursdays and Fridays they're gonna go out in the community, and like whether it's going to the store, the library, just little outings in the community. And I'm so excited that she's gonna be going there because we wanted to find a place. I was like just kind of worried, just her being a girl, a young lady. But we found an adult daycare for her. It's mostly women. Um, as clients, it's mostly women working there. So we feel really, good about her being there because I just didn't want her to be around a bunch of men. And so she'll be going there in July, and we're really excited. Hi, Thrasher. Let me know if you want me to call you anything. Oh, Agent T. I forgot. Yeah, that's you, Agent T. Let me see. All good, Pearls. Hope you're enjoying the midnight train. Yeah, you like that. Okay, let me see. Okay. I am. Thank you. I enjoyed the first book so much as well. What are you reading these days? Let me see. I have been reading. Okay, I know you're not asking me, but I've been reading just all across the genres. I've been reading all kind of stuff. I keep picking up new books and not finishing them. Well, I finished a couple this month, but um, I'm picking up more books than I'm finishing nowadays. Let's see. Hi, Nat. I fear I may actually have to pay you. Uh oh. You must be recommending some good books. Dee Dee started reading the second book. Okay. Was this the L Kennedy books? Do you take payment in books? Uh oh. Okay. Hi, Hi, Threshers fan. That's Agent T. Welcome. Hellos. Okay. Got to page 90 in ballot. Okay. Okay, good. I hope you are enjoying it. Hi, Molly. The KuKi zombie is here. Okay. Hey, Molly, how you been? I know I've been kind of here and there in Kelly and Alicia's sprints, but um when they're on in the morning, I'm getting ready to get my kids off to school, and then I start working. So I don't have a lot of time in the morning. Well, I don't have a lot of time all the time, and then I work on the phones. So like I'm always that's my job. I'm always on the phone, so I can't really be in the sprints like I want to. I read a chapter and started working on budgeting for this pay period. Okay, nice. Getting that money in order. That's what we like to hear. Uh my budgeting is when I have too much money, that means I forgot to pay something. Molly. Hi there, Molly, a KuKi zombie. Okay. Yeah, Molly is a big supporter of of our little friend group and our little sprint groups and a whole bunch of my early risers. Hi, all my friends. Okay. Yeah, everybody's waking up now. The sun will be up in a little bit. Let me see. No, it's Jen and Jesse. I think I'm missing something. Oh, reading it. Oh, okay, that's who's reading it. Oh, okay, I get it. It's not Alicia. Oh, Jen and Jesse are reading the Sarah J. Maas. Oh, that's right. I did see that. Jen, you're doing a mass verse. Yes, I remember seeing that. Okay, nice. Okay, yes, mass verse. Read along. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, I hope you guys are having fun. You know, people love Miss Mass. So maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe because I couldn't get into the second I couldn't get into Akamath. But maybe if I try her other series, I might be able to get into it. I think I'm realizing I may not be an epic fantasy girly. Like I may be more of a cozy fantasy or like romantasy. I don't know if fantasy is my jam, although I want it to be. I don't know. I'll have to try a few more. It's hard. It's hard for me because you start giving me too many characters and then I get lost. I think that was what happened with Priory of the Orange Tree. I didn't have enough patience for it was so many new characters being introduced and I didn't have enough patience to see how everyone was interconnected and I got lost quickly. And so maybe I need to it might be a user error. It might be a me thing. I may need to be like annotating or something. But or I may just need to just try more fantasy books. But maybe I don't know. That might be a me thing. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. I only read the first one as well. I didn't feel the need to read more. When I was reading it, I was like, is this Beauty and the Beast? Just felt like it was Beauty and the Beast. And then at the end it was some smut. And then I was like, okay, yeah, we're done with that. And I tried the second one, and the second one it was just boring to me. But, people like her. So, you know, get your money, girl. Get your money. Let me see. Um, Hi Pearls, Agent T, Saluna, Ren, Annette, and Crystal. Okay, let me see. Okay. Oh, your name is Pearl. Okay. Okay. Duly noted. Okay. Let me see. No. S. Okay, I got it. Just pearl, not pearls. Okay, got you. Okay, let me see. And hello to Hannah. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay. Hey to Molly. Hello to Hannah. And we got more hellos in the chat. Uh, Bubs are sleeping. It's 9:30 at night. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're sleeping. Okay, maybe I should be quiet because the babies are sleeping. Let me see. Yeah, everybody's sleeping over here, but they're gonna be getting up soon. Which I made a little mistake because when I was scheduling the sprints, I thought my time was ending at 5, but I guess my time is ending at 6. So I got like a whole nother hour before Alicia starts. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I scheduled it longer. Okay, let me see. She put them out, and they're like popcorn. Oh, the Sarah J. Maas books. Uh huh. Yeah. Oh no, Frida McFadden. Yeah, she does. She, she writes so many books, and I wonder how many books she wrote. Cause I read a few of her books. I read she had a short one, The Gift, based on the gift of the Magi. So I read that one. That one was good. I read The Teacher. Hmm. The Teacher, The Boyfriend, The Gift. Now I'm reading The Tenant. I have The Housemaid. I planned on reading that. I haven't seen the movie. I planned on reading that before the movie, but I still haven't read it. I had it for years. But yeah. Let me see. I enjoy her books. Frida McFadden. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Um. Okay, let me see. I read The Boyfriend, The Teacher. Oh, I read The Locked Door. That one was good. I'm reading The Tenant. I want to read Dear Debbie. Uh, yeah, The Gift. Okay. And dang, she has a lot of books. I didn't know she had this many. Okay, but yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Okay, let me see. Hello, Ren and Jen. Okay. And that. Let me see. I was so excited that she got in. It was a great experience for you all. Okay. That she got in. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, y'all read along. Sound like fun. I hope you guys are enjoying all of them. Let me see. Okay. It sounds fun, especially. Oh, you mean the program? Oh yeah. I'm happy that she got into. I was like, when we went to check it out, we were just like, okay. And they have their facility where all the people are. There are some who don't go out in the community because it's based on your ability, your needs, what you can handle, and everything. But they had all kinds. They had computers. They had you know there were people watch, watching TVs. There were people doing puzzles. There were people like painting. There were people just at different stations doing everything. They have lunch. They can bring lunch. Um, they can do their little life skills. I mean, it was like a um a staff member like at every table. It was I just really just wanted I was just really happy it was a lot of women. Oh, and because my baby's gonna be she's gonna be 21, she's 21, and the guy who we were talking to about at the program, he said there's another young lady that started, and she's 18. So my baby won't even be like the youngest one there. So there'll be other people like around her age that will be starting with her. And it might be people that she's graduating with from her school. So maybe even some of those people that she already knows will end up there. I hope some of the people that she knows will end up there. But I'm happy that she got in too. And this is gonna be like the last place that she'll like be. Like she can be here, you know, unless we like move or something, she can be here for like the rest of her life. Pretty much, it'd be like as if she was starting a job. So, I just hope she enjoys it. I was trying to tell her. I was like, "Oh, you're gonna be going into the. You're gonna have a new. You're not gonna be going to your school anymore. You're gonna make new friends. You're gonna meet new people. You're not gonna be going where you're going anymore." And I'm just telling her this, trying to talk to her. And then she just looks at me and she goes, "Saturday Mall." I'm like, she didn't pay any attention to that. She was just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't care about all that. Are we going to the mall on Saturday? It was so funny. Let me see. Yeah, the community. Yeah, she's gonna have fun. She likes going out in the community, but I think she feels. I don't want her to go in the community every day because I don't want her to think, okay, every day we get up and we go somewhere and we go like, or we go to the movies or we go, we go spend money. Like I don't want her to, some days are chill days, and I just want her to, realize that like in life, you're not gonna go out and do things every day. But she can't be. I didn't want her to be bored in the house with me. I work from home, and I didn't want her to be like, you know, just in the house, not interacting with people and just not getting out, and So this is a really good thing for her. And books are Annette's currency of choice. I heard that. I hear that. So far, Bella has been everything and more than I wanted to be. Oh, I love that. We love it. We, wait, what did I do? Oh no, wait, what did I do? Oh, okay, wait. I did something. Okay, okay. Ooh, I had my comments disappear. Ooh, Lord. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up. Mm, okay, let's see. Oh, my comments just jumped. Okay, good. I'm glad that you're liking it. I'm glad it's living up to your hopes. Yes, yes. Isn't that the best? Like when you're reading a book that you've been putting it off for a while, and you start reading it, and it's just like, oh, this is really really good. You're like, vibing with it. I love that, and then you might end up with a brand new favorite. So that's really good. I will put a book in a post and just write a net on it. Hopefully it gets to That's how Agent T is gonna pay you. Just put it in there. It might come Hogwarts style, like the Hogwarts letters. Kiana, is valid on the more predictable side, or does it feel like something new? Yeah, let us know. Let me see. I've been reading This Wretched Beauty. It's a Dorian Gray retelling. It's good so far. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking that. I remember when I first heard of Oscar Wilde, I was in college, I was an undergrad, and I'm sure it was an English class. And our professor was talking about Oscar Wilde. I had never heard of him before. And he was like, describing him, and he was like, how can I put this? He said, he was a man who was fond of scarves. And like, do with that information what you will. Essentially, gay. He was a gay man. But I had never. It was just so funny hearing he said that. A man who was fond of scarves. Let me see. I think Throne of Glass is better than Akatar, but I get what you mean. Okay, so maybe I might try it one of these days. I'm not opposed to Sarah J. Maas. I'll try it. I'll try another one of her books. I just didn't feel the need to go further with that series. Perfect Agent T considered the debt settled. Okay, so look for your book in the mail. I also had to start out with a small cast of characters when it came to yeah, because I think you start throwing too many people at me, and I'm like, wait a minute, who, what, That's why I'm kind of scared to start Game of Thrones because it's so many people in there, and I know I'm gonna have to annotate it, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I find cozy fantasies are really good, um, where the stakes are really low, and I think I'll start with that and then work myself up to fantasy because I do wanna read all those, epic fantasies, but I gotta ease into them. Now you can manage more, but it's a lot of take notes to slow down the audio. Yeah, take notes, slow down the audio. And then my thing is too, when you're reading a fantasy, like when you go from book to book, it's kind of like everybody has their own rules, and it kind of throws me off. For like, so like, for example, when we take Fae into consideration, are Fae really pretty? Are Fae pretty and scary? Like sometimes you get Fae characters, and I guess the general consensus is that they can be like tricky, and you have to be careful with the Fae. But like, and then some they're like really hot and sexy, or just what? There's no general like rules, and then like even like just different characters are like a vampire or a succubus or something like that. Like all the rules are not consistent. So they're consistent in that book, in that series, but as you go from person to person, it's like everybody's making their own rules. Okay, but like they're a vampire, but they can be out in the sun sometimes. Like no, make it the same. Okay, let me see. Um, like with John Gwynn. Okay, is that one that you can handle now? Okay. Oh goodness. Keep. All right. So I think I just need to start with a starter fantasy and then work my way up. Books. Okay. John Gwynn books. Okay. Okay. That might be something that I can do. I've read a Brandon Sanderson. I read Warbreaker. So I mean, I had to kind of read that, you know, phys- physically. I have to read it with my eyeballs. You still need to read a Freedom McFadden, but okay, go into it. I like her books. But if you are someone who reads a lot of thrillers and stuff, I don't know if you might be able to guess, or things. But me, I go in, I don't try and guess the killer. I'm just there for the vibes, and then I'm always surprised when the twist happens. I'm always like, "Oh, I didn't see it coming because I wasn't looking for it." So but if you're somebody and you can always guess who done it and stuff, then I don't just know that you might be able to figure out what's going to happen. But I like Miss McFadden. You know, I like her books. You know, Mm, they are popcorn thrillers. They're like easy to get through. You know, to Salooners and Valid. Yeah. One of your new favorites. You're waiting until next month to start it. Okay. 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 Hi, Pri. How are ya? How you doing? Welcome to KuKi MAYhem. It definitely feels like a continuation of When the Moon Hatched, and a lot of what was implied. Um, it explicitly stated so that wait, like continuation of When the Moon Hatched. A lot of what was implied specifically stated so that it's predictable. I'm only 90 pages. I tried to read When the Moon Hatched. I DNF'd because I felt like I started in the middle of the book. And so I DNF'd it because I didn't know what was going on. But people love it, so you know. Hey, Bree. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. 6, 7. Okay. Let me see. Surprises. Orlando may have cried a few times. You may have, okay. You may have cried, okay. But I'm saying I'm a huge fan of Sarah A. Parker's writing fan, so I might be a bit biased. That's okay. We all have our favorites. That's perfectly fine. We got hello to Bree. Okay. My problem with Game of Thrones is that it's not finished. Yeah, it's not. Did you guys ever see? There's a that and I've only seen parts of it, but it's an interview with George R. Martin and Stephen King, and he's like asking him, "How do you write so fast?" And he's asking Stephen King how he wrote so fast. Well, the answer is drugs. He was on a lot of drugs for a lot of years. No, I don't know if that's why, but in myths, fae are usually ugly and scary. Okay, okay, so yeah, the fae is supposed to be kind of scary, but like sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're sexy. So it's like, can we get like a can we get together? Can we just get a general consensus on what they're supposed to be like? Because when I just read this one book, and it was like a little cozy book, and it was the Fae's bride, but he was like real handsome, and he wasn't tricky. He was a really good guy. He wasn't like he was part Fae though, so maybe that's it. The character was part Fae, so I don't know. But nothing about him was scary. And people were kind of like discriminating against him because he was part Fae. But, he wasn't tricky. I'm really taking my time reading this because, let me see, because I want to savor it. Okay. All right. Yeah. But then you can always reread it. Sometimes I'm enjoying a book so much and I'll start going really fast and reading it too fast. And I have to like really slow myself down because it's like you're trying to go and finish. It's like, what happened? What happened? And you're just reading it too fast. So you definitely, I get that. I get that you want to slow it down. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I feel like Legendborn is a good starter fantasy. I still need to read it, but based on what I've heard, the writing is great, the plot is great. Yeah, I've been hearing so much about Legendborn. Is is that the one by Tracy Dion? Is that person's book? Let me see. Legendborn. I hear so much about Legendborn. Hold on, Legend. I may be wrong. Legend. Oh, it is Tracy Dion. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. YA. Okay. Oh, okay. This synopsis is way too long. Okay, but that might be a good start, and especially if it's YA, that might be a good one for me to start with. I might have to check it out. A lot of people like that, but for primary substitute, I go for something like Kitty in the Ninth. Okay, okay, all right. Let me see. Okay. Hello, Elizabeth. It says, hi, I'm new here. What kind of books does everyone read? I'm currently reading Morning Star by Pierce Brown. I read a little bit of everything. Me personally, I like romance. I read a lot of memoirs. I read some nonfiction. Um, Not too much horror, a little bit of horror. Um, and I just was talking about how Stephen King. I read a little bit of horror. I, you know, I read a little bit of everything. Nothing, but I don't like anything like with like body horror. I don't like anything too gory. But I'll pretty much read anything. But you guys put what y'all like. Okay, why am I up? I'm up because we are doing KuKi MAYhem. So there's sprints for the whole month of May. Is KU is KuKi KUKI. So Kindle Unlimited and your Kindle books, and we're trying to read those up. And there's 24-hour sprints for the whole month of May. And I had to get in where I could fit in, and I've been sprinting since midnight, and it is now 5 a.m. And that is why I'm up. And because I have today off, so Thursday I'll have off. So when I get done here in an hour, I'm gonna go to bed, and then, and then I'm gonna get up late. But that's why I'm up. Which I gotta get my baby up in just a minute. Let's see. Okay. All right. Hey, Elizabeth. Okay. Hello, but welcome. Um, that's why I won't read Game of Thrones, because I fear it will never be finished, and I don't want to start it, love it, and then it will not be finished. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Probably it's not like he hasn't had time to finish it. I don't know. I don't know. My whole thing is, why did they even make a show and the books wasn't finished? I don't. I mean, and I enjoyed the show, but why did they do that? I don't know. I think if you're gonna write like a long series like that, have to propose an idea of how you're gonna wrap it up, just so that we know that it is gonna have an ending. So in case something happens, we kind of know how it's going to end. I think they should have to be required to submit their plans for ending the series to at least to their publisher. I'm not saying to the general public, but because you got us all in this world, and then then you don't finish it, and then we just stuck in this world. We don't have no closure. Hey, Elizabeth, welcome in. You'll find people reading all kinds of genres in here. The more the merrier. What are you reading today? Okay, let me see. Okay, I mean, some humans are, well, I guess you got a point. Yeah, some humans are hot and some are scary. Yeah, I guess you got a point. But I mean, like, yeah, yeah, you got a point. But like, okay, for example, let me see. How do okay? Hmm. For example, like if we're gonna talk about, I'm trying to think. What could maybe? Hmm. What's a good kind of thing? I would say vamp. Yeah, I guess. I'm trying to think of a good one. Where, okay, like so, for example, like if you were to say Santa Claus, we all now, thanks to Coca-Cola, like we all have an idea of what Santa's supposed to look like, right? Um, if you were reading books about, Santa Claus, you're gonna automatically think of, the red suit and everything. Now, if it was back in the days when it was it was not a general consensus. But now, if we were to start to write a book, we kind of have in our mind what Santa should look like. I just feel like it should be like something like that for Faye. Let me see. Hey, everyone, Game of Thrones will be finished when he passes, so we'll pick it up. It, yeah, I can see that happening. And the president probably Brandon Sanderson. It just might be. It just might be. He writes pretty fast too, right, Brandon? Brandy Sandy, and he's like a professor. He writes pretty fast. Legend Born is Tracy Dion. Okay. I'm gonna check it out because people like her, but I haven't read anything by her yet. I think it's either a trilogy or a 4-book series. Okay. All right. Let me see. Honestly, I read anything as long as someone tells me it's good, and mostly I read fantasy, sci-fi, and romance. I don't even need somebody to tell me it's good. If I'm interested in it, I'm gonna read it. Even if you're like, this book was terrible, let me read it for myself. I might agree with you, but it might be the best thing to me. But I don't even need you to tell me it's good. If I feel like it's interesting, I'm down. Have you read The Monk and the Robot Door? Becky Chambers. I read one. I started reading one of her books, and I DNF'd it. The Psalm for the Wild Built, is that the one you're talking about? The Psalm for the. I didn't know what was happening, so I DNF'd that on page 2. If that's the one that you mean, a psalm for the wild built. Yeah. Let me see. Blood Scion is a great YA fantasy too, based on the West African Yoruba mythology. It's a harsh and unforgiving read, but it was incredible. Okay. That's the one that you were putting off and then you finally got into it. Okay. You know what I need to read? Children of Blood and Bone. I'm going to read that. I have it. I'm going to read it because I need to read it before the movie comes out. And what's her name? Tomi Adeyemi. I don't know her. I don't know how you say it, but she was in Devil Wears Prada too. She had a cameo in Devil Wears Prada too. Let me see. Blood Scion is amazing. I wish you would stop pushing BookTube. I'm reading Granger. That's another one I need to read. The Granger books. I have to read those. I think I have the first one. It's on KU. I think it's in my Kindle. And I gotta read that. Let me see. You call that a work? Okay. Yeah, take your day off. If y'all don't know it, Bree got about 8 jobs. And so it's a big deal that she got that. I can't believe I'm up this early too. Matter of fact, I need to take a minute. I need to go wake up my baby. I can't believe I'm up either. I'm barely up. You can see my eyes. I'm barely up. Let me see. I'm debating on whether I want to make coffee. Let me see. I need to be back in that world ASAP, even though I know rip me to shreds. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta deal with it. You just gotta be ripped to shreds. Let me go in that blood. You know what? Let me go on to Blood Scion and Legendborn. Let me go ahead and put them on there. Because why not? Blood Scion by Deborah Fillet. I don't know. I hope that's right. We're gonna put that. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and put Legendborn. I can't believe I didn't have it on here. Legend Born. Legend Born. Okay. Alright, added them both. Okay. Page 2. Yeah, I look, I don't waste no time. And that was a short book too. I was like, what the hell is happening? Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's the one. I mean, maybe it's not a permanent. Might try it again. If you recommend it, I try it again. Let me see. But I'm pro DNF. It's a short book, so I might. I'm not opposed. Maybe I wasn't in the right mind frame. I might try it again. I love Children of Blood and Bone. I only read book one. I still need to finish the last two. What I have heard is that the first one is the best, but I haven't read it, so I don't know. Tree Granger. I've had it on my TBR since Keita recommended it during book camp. Yeah, that's when I put it on too, because I was supposed to read it back then. Let me see. Yeah. So I got a couple of books to read. So let me tell y'all, I got this book from the library, and I kind of started it, but I didn't get too far in it. And I got Brandy's memoir, and I started it. Um, Fun fact, um, Brandy, I guess where was she? She was born in what, Mississippi? She was born in Mississippi or something. And then when she was little, she moved to Carson, California, which Carson is my hometown. I'm from Carson. That's where I was born. And it's so funny because, like, I was reading this, and then she talks about in the book she talks about Carson a lot in here. Well, at least in the beginning. And she mentions the elementary school that she went to. And that elementary school was called Ambler Elementary. And I did not go to Ambler, but I have a lot of friends who went to Ambler, and for a minute my oldest went to Ambler, and my baby went to Ambler, and my son went to Ambler. So it's so funny when you're reading the book and um you come across like places that you know and stuff, and you're like, and let me show y'all something. This is so funny. Okay, when you look up that school, Ambler, when you look it up, on the website, there's a picture. That's my baby. That's Danny. That's my youngest when she was little. They happen to see her running across the sign, and that's her. And it's just not, she's not credited or anything because they didn't know who she was. But that's like on the website. I mean, like when you look for the images, isn't that funny? Isn't that interesting? Let me see. But yeah, you need to read. Okay, Blood Scion Book 2 has been pushed 3 years. That's ridiculous. They need to get on it. But let me see. We got about 45 minutes. I'm gonna put on a little sprint before Alicia starts. So let me see if I can set this timer. Let me see. I wonder if I can. Can you change the time on here? Okay, I'm gonna probably start the timer, but what I will do is I will come back before the timer goes off. Okay, let me see. God dang, four doctor's appointments. Oh, you have. Oh, I hope your day goes smooth. Drink your coffee. I'm gonna go get my baby up, but I'm gonna start a timer for our last sprint. It's gonna say an hour and a half, but I'm gonna pop on before the sprint ends to like close us out before Alicia starts. So I'm gonna throw us into another sprint, okay? All right. Wait, nope, that's not the screen. Hold on. This one. Okay. Let me start that sprint. And then I'm going to share that screen. Okay, let me see. Okay. All right, Bree, thank you for coming by. Okay. All right, we're going to start the sprint. I'm going to go wake up my baby. And like I said, I'll be back before the sprint ends. I'll be back in order to see everybody out. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm back. Okay. We got about 10 minutes until Alicia starts. I am in need of a retwist, so please do not judge me. Let me see. Scroll up. Okay. Agent T, yeah. So I didn't know how to I didn't want to mess with the time on the timer, so I just let it go and I decided to cut the sprint short. Okay, and Pearl was here. She was chatting with the hubby. Okay, great, thank you. All right, let me see. And Cherie came by. Hi. Yeah, I'm getting. You're reading a Harlem Wedding, and you're getting to the 24 hours before going out of town. Okay, yeah, you gotta get ready. You know what I said? How fun! I hope it's for fun. I don't know if it's fun or work, but yeah, you gotta go. Get the nails done, the hair, get your last minute little outfits or whatever you need. I hope you have fun. Let me see. You got 16% of Tower of Dawn. Okay. Hey, Courtney. Are you still out of town? What's up? Let me see. You're welcome. You're welcome. For the sprints. Howdy. Oh, yeah, I'm getting ready to end. Alicia's going to start. I got to page 303 of 353, so I got 50 pages left. So I most likely will be finishing this book today. It's pretty good. I'm just, we're just trying to see what happens. Let me see. You know what this is making me think of? Geneva Rose, The Perfect Marriage. It's kind of making me think of that. That's what this is kind of reminding me of. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. And Jen is being a responsible adult. She finished the budget part of paying bills, read a few pages, and will work on paying them during Alicia's sprints. Good, good, good. I made coffee. I woke my daughter up, because she likes to drink coffee. So I made her some coffee. I probably will not be drinking any coffee, but or maybe I'll drink it after I wake up. Ren says hey to Courtney. Um, Let me see. You're about to get out of bed, so you can pack and get on the road. Okay, you guys are probably heading home. Somebody let me know. Let me put it on here so I can see when Alicia goes live. Okay, let me see. She's got about 6 minutes. Okay, let me see. Took a reading break to rest your eyes. That sprint, yeah. This is the one that I didn't take a nap. I stayed up. Uh, Ren. Courtney says she missed seeing us as friends, but I understand that she needed time away. Hey, babe. My hubby's home. He was talking all reckless. Not just kidding.
I thought you would be in the bed under the covers.
It was till 6. I thought it was till 5, but it was till 6. So she's supposed to sprint. She's supposed to start in a few minutes, in about 5 minutes. You know they can hear you, right?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, let me see. So she's supposed to start in about 5 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, you need to. Courtney, where did you go? Where did you go on vacation? Let me see. It seems like you've been gone forever. Please come back. Come get me. Come get me and take me. But yeah, I got pretty. This is going to be done today, so that's good. Ren, let me know if you end up getting one of Freedom and Fatness books. Let me see. Hello, person off screen. Agent T says hi.
Hello.
This is how you know what, y'all think I'm playing. He come in Every time he come in from work, he be just as loud.
I'm not loud.
Okay, you don't be talking, but you throwing your change down, his belt buckles. You just making all kind of noise. Turning off the fan if I got the fan on. So we've been like 5 days. I'm just a few hours from home. Oh, okay. You drove. Okay, but still, sometimes it's nice just to, get just a little bit away, even if it's only, a few hours away. That's still a vacation. Let's see. Agent T, Pearls. I know, and you've been working a lot, huh? You've been working a lot of hours. So, I need a vacation. Babe, we need to take a vacation. When you gonna take me on vacation? Don't leave. He left the room. All right. It's like that? Okay. Let me see. And then Agent T says hello to Courtney. Let me see. Oh, Courtney, I'm reading. We came to welcome you. I saw the author on TikTok, and they were talking about their book, and I thought it sounded interesting, and then I found it on Kindle Unlimited, and I just started it. We're at the very beginning. I think the couple has just moved to this new area, and already, like, our main character is feeling some anxiety about it. So, because they're leaving behind their like therapist and everything, but they're trying to, they just feel some anxiety about moving. But that's where I'm at with We Came to Welcome You. Yeah. He left the room. He gonna take me somewhere. I know that much. If he know what's good for him, he gonna take me on vacation. Man, we can't even get out to eat. We're trying to go have like lunch, um, like without the kids, and just go out to dinner or lunch or something. But the problem is, my oldest, who will watch them, she always making plans. Like, how dare you be selfish just because you're 23 with no kids and you got a job and everything, you feel like your weekends are your own and you can just do whatever you want to do. I don't know why she feels like that, but she be off on the weekends, doing whatever she want. So, like, we had no date nights or date days. We don't even ask for the whole night, just a few hours. But maybe we'll be able to sneak away. Talking about how Deanna thinks she grown and could have her own free time, and think that she don't need to babysit. Yeah, she just living her own life. How dare she? How dare she do that? Let me see. Yeah, but I'm really trying to get some of these books done because I think I'm making good progress. I'm just trying to finish up the books that I've been reading before, so I don't know if they count for KuKi, but um, I got a lot of books that I already started in the previous month. You need to just say I'm going to the store and I'll be gone for hours. The thing is, one of us will usually go to the store by themselves, so if we both go together, maybe we should both leave in separate cars. You know what? You might be on to something. We gotta sneak off on our date. Because what can she do if we just leave? I mean, honestly, they could be here by themselves. They old enough. They ain't little kids. They teens. They big. So they'll be all right. It's just basically making sure that nobody don't burn the house down. But yeah, we might need to try that. Let me see. And let me go for a couple hours. You see the way you can't say that. How dare dare she? I mean, who told her just because, she's 23 and got a full-time job and no kids that she can just, think that she has freedom and the ability and no real bills and she just feel like she could just be gone on the weekends. How dare she? I don't know. I don't know why she would think that. Going to the hardware store, they gonna be like, to fix what? Y'all don't fix nothing. Y'all do not fix nothing around here. Oh, Alicia's on, so I'm gonna head out. You guys follow Alicia in the for the rest of the next few hours, and I'm gonna head out. It was lovely having you all, and I'll catch you later. The audacity. All right, y'all. Bye.